All right. Thank you very much, Vanessa. So two things. Actually, let me just put here on a notepad. Let me do this. Then I will take this link here. There we go. Right. All right. Hope you can see all the instructions on there. All right. Let me just put it down here. All right. So I'm expecting just over 10 people, maybe 13. We'll see how it goes. Can I just, let me just accept this. Right. Can I just confirm if you guys are all coming from the same organization?
No.
All right. Not at all.
Not at all. I'm in Vereniging.
Oh, you're in Vereniging. Okay.
Yo,
Who's speaking now? Is it Tembi?
Tembi, yes.
All right, let's start with the introduction. So Tembi, why did you register for the course? Is there anything else in particular that you need help with at the end of the course?
Not exactly. I have never attended. I haven't used Sage Business Cloud, so it's the first time.
All right.
We are expected to actually attend.
Tembi, I think I lost you there.
Hello, can you hear me?
Oh, yeah, I lost you there. You
Yes.
expected to attend? Yeah,
Yes,
that's what I.
we are to attend this program because maybe next year we might be using for our first years. Currently,
Oh,
we are lecturing Sage 200 evolution.
oh, you are a lecturer.
Yes,
Which institution are you with?
VUT, Val University of Technology.
Yeah, in the south, Val. Did you say Val?
Yes, the Val.
Oh,
Yes, Val
oh,
University.
okay, wonderful. All right. Thank you
Yeah,
very much, Tembi, and welcome.
thank you.
Mazwi. Mazwi. Okay, Mazwi is not responding at the moment. Let's go over to Ayesha.
Good morning, everyone. How are you?
Good, and you, Ayesha?
Good, thank you. So I'm also a lecturer. I think Kerry can give more info with regards to what we're doing.
Okay.
I'm just new to the team, so I'm not so familiar with it all.
Not a problem. We'll let, did you say Kerry?
Yes, Kerry.
Okay, I'll let Kerry jump in a minute. Thank you very much. Kerry, can you hear us?
Yes, I can hear you.
All right. If you would please give us
Yes,
insight. Yes.
Mazli is also one of our tutors for Accounting 2 at UKZN. Vanessa and Aisha are my co-lecturers on the Accounting 2 course.
Okay.
And we have used Sage for a number of years for our students as
right.
part of the second semester assessments, and they've thoroughly enjoyed it in the past. And even though we are encountering this pandemic, we still wanted to maintain our Sage for this year's 2020 intake.
Okay, all right, that's great. So, Kerry, you mentioned that you've used Sage for a while. Which package was this on? Was it Partner that you've been using?
We have used Partner a few years back, but we have been using this same program for the past 2 or 3 years now.
Oh, okay, all right. So you have lectured on this Sage Business Cloud.
Well, normally we have the presenters and the trainers come through to the university inside the computer lands. They then take our students through the training, but obviously with the pandemic and not being able to have that
To do
contact.
that, okay, all right, I hear you. I hear you. All right. Thank you very much, Kerry. Let me just have a look this side. All right, so Kerry has got Ayesha and Vanessa. I spoke to Tembi. Mazwi, can you hear me now? Sinetemba?
I am a tutor at UKZN, so I'm here pretty much for almost the same reason as Kerry has just said right now.
Okay, wonderful. Thank you very much. All right. So like I said, guys, I'm expecting about 7 people, give or take. Not 7, there's 7 currently. I'm expecting about 13 people. In the meantime, if you look at the notepad on my screen, this is the link rather that we'll be using for the 2 days. And secondly, when we're going to register a company this morning, please make sure you've got a spare email. So I'm repeating this second point because some people have used SBC before, or they do have a registered version. So I do not want you using that same email address. Otherwise, if you use it, you're going to end up logging into your existing company, and we don't want to do that, right? So the other reason why I wanted us to have a chat is to find out if there are currently any areas of concern around the software, right? So especially for those of you who've either conducted the training or who've gone through or who've seen the presentation, if there was a particular area where you wanted clarity on, you could just drop me a chat or you could send me an email. Or you could let me know now. I mean, either way. Just look this side here. Yes, Tembi?
Yeah, I just want to find out, when you said a spare email or an extra email, so can I use my private one?
That's fine. So what I mean by spam email, it's specifically for those who've used their emails already to register on SBC.
Okay, so that means if I use my private email next time when I'm now using it with the students, now I'm lecturing, I shouldn't be using the same email. Is that what you're saying?
Correct.
Okay. Thank you.
All right. What's going on here? I take it everyone has got a link to the manuals. Yes, Vanessa.
Sorry, Trevor. I just wanted to find out when there was originally an like a brief educational version available for us to explore. I did use an email for that, so must I use a different email then?
My initial response would be yes. You might be required to use a different one. You could start with that same email and see if it will allow you to register. Because if you look now, if you can see my screen right now, do you see my screen now?
At the moment, I can just see participants at the moment.
Participants. Oh, is it? So I'm sharing the wrong screen. Okay, my bad. Let me just sort that out quickly. What happened? It's better.
Okay, I can see your screen now.
Okay. All right. So when you log in for the first time, you guys are going to sign up as a user. And during this process, you're going to put in your email address. All right. So you know, my worry is you might get then that message that that email address is already linked to an existing account. Hence, if you've used it before, and I don't think you'll be able to create multiple companies. You're with me? So you could try logging into that existing account, and if you that's assuming, of course, you still remember your password, and you can create a new company that we're going to go through for the duration of the training.
Okay, while we're waiting, I'll just see if I can log in and what it does. Otherwise, I'll just create another email account because I think both my emails have been used.
Correct. Yeah. So you can go to Gmail and create cats and dogs at Gmail or something like that.
Okay. I'll do that
All
quickly while waiting. Thanks, Trevor.
All right. Thanks, Vanessa.
Hi, Trevor.
Morning.
Yeah, it's Tembi again.
Yes, Tembi.
Uh, yes, can I just find out when I log in into the link, should I say explore the demo company or what, sign up
Not
the user?
not yet. We haven't started,
Oh,
so
okay.
I will explain all of that when we
Okay.
start now. But this is where we're gonna go, by the way. So we are gonna sign up as a user, not
Mm-hmm.
not exploring the demo,
Demo.
but this one here. Yes,
Okay.
we're
Okay.
going to use this link here.
Oh, no, I was saying let me just, meantime, while we're waiting, just complete
Oh,
those
okay.
details.
Yes.
Yes, not
Yes.
thank you.
So you can complete this one here.
Yeah, no thanks.
All right. While we chatting, guys, does anyone here know about a colleague, friend, who's supposed to be logged in into this session, but they're not logged in? I'm just worried that there are far fewer people than I expected. Can you guys hear me? Hello?
Yes, I'm here.
Oh, okay, all right. I thought I lost you guys. Are you guys aware of any of your colleagues who are supposed to have joined us already?
Now, from my institution, I'm the only one.
Okay, good. That's Tembi.
Yes.
Kerry, I think you've got all your guys with you.
We should have some more tutors and I think a Westville ADO that's meant to join. I'm not sure where they are, but I am trying to WhatsApp them and see if I can
Oh,
find out
please,
what
thanks.
to do.
Okay. All right. I've sent through the link as well, back to my team, just to remind those who might have forgotten, right? So, all right, let's get started. So this link is the link that we're going to be using, right? And if you log into it, you're going to end up on this web page here, and then you're going to click on this link here that says sign up as a user, right? If you click on it, you're going to populate these details here, right? You're gonna put in your company name, you're gonna select your country, and guys, this is all made up, right? I'm not too worried about your what is it, data capturing or whatever. You know, you can make up a company. Is it a butchery? Is it a coffee shop? Whatever it is, you can select then the country. Gonna select South Africa there. Gonna put in name, last name, number. It doesn't have to be the, you know, the right one. You can put in your email address. Then you can choose your password, right, for the email that you've just provided. Confirm the password. We need to make sure that you're not a bot. So you'll type in the access and what are you currently using. Again, you can choose any one of these. This is a training session, so we're not really chasing sales today. Years in business, again, you can say that previous version. Maybe you've been using Excel for the last 4 years, right? So you're looking to use a computerized solution. You can skip the referral code. You don't have to put anything in there. Institution, again, you can just type your VAL, KZN, or whatever it is. Accept, then sign up. Now, the minute you say sign up in the email, in the inbox of the email you provided, you should receive a link that will direct you to a company registration. While you do that, let me introduce myself. So my name is Trevor Mokhorosi. I'm a trainer, facilitator at Sage. I've been at Sage for a while now, probably about, I think 7 years, give or take. And Sage Business Cloud is one of my favorite applications. We do have other ones. Those of you who are familiar with Sage offerings, we've got a partner, which is now Sage 50C. We've got, and I'm just talking on the accounting side because we do have payroll information, right? We do have payroll software as well. On the accounting side, we've got a couple of them. We've got Sage 50. We've got, we have Sage 50. We have Sage 200, which is, what's the other name? Evolution. We have Sage 300, and we have X3. All right. All right. Have any of you managed to log in to your companies already?
Yes, you mean the company details?
Correct. This screen here. This user setup or this user sign up.
Yes.
And when you say sign up, did you get an inbox, a message, a link allowing you to?
With me, it just went through the company settings. I didn't go via my email.
Oh, that's fine.
I went directly
Okay.
to company settings as well.
Oh,
Yes.
yes, you're right. It will take you to the company settings, right? Step 1 of 3 or something like that, isn't it?
Yes, that's correct.
Perfect. Wait for me on that screen. Just wait for me on that screen. Let's see here. All right. So how many of you managed to get onto that screen? Actually, let me just quickly do this. If I go to, I'll say add company. So your screen is probably something like this. Am I right? More or less.
Yeah, no, yeah, that's it.
Okay. All right. How many people are already on this screen? So Carrie's already on that, I think.
Yes. Yes,
All right. Vanessa,
Yeah, I'm there.
good, good, good. Who else is on? Tembi?
Tembi, yes, I'm there.
All right. Right, you did
I'm
say.
also on there already.
Is that Nyesha? You're right. Is that Anyesha?
Yeah.
All right. Sinetemba?
No, I'm not there yet. What are we supposed to put in for institution?
UK citizens, ne?
Okay, thank you, Vanessa.
Trevor,
Yes, Carrie.
will you just check on Sin and Shlantla as well, please? Because I see she's joined us.
I was about to say because I'm looking at the two names. Sinentlantla? Oh, there's Sinetemba in Sinentlantla. Okay. All right. I get it now. Sinentlantla?
Hi.
Morning. Did you did you manage to log in and set up your company? Are you able to see my screen?
Yes, I'm able to see your screen.
Okay, that's good. That's good. Did you manage to fill in all the details?
I'm still working on it. But if I have a problem, I'll tell you.
All right. Please, I do need a confirmation that you managed to complete this and you are indeed on this, because we have to all start at the same time. Least
Okay.
I start creating invoices only to find that other people could not, create a company. So the initial step in the morning is very important. All right. I think then I'm waiting for you. Everyone else seems to have logged in without an issue. Is that right, guys? We only waiting for Sinentlantla.
Yes, I'm also on the same screen as you now.
Okay. So
Yes.
you've caught up, right? Okay. So we're only waiting for Sinentlantla, and just let me know once you just give us feedback, Sinentlantla, once you have if you manage to fill in your details. So, Sinentlantla, your company name, it's all made up. You can create a company of your dreams there. First name, surname, number, email address. So email, it could be your Gmail address, any other email. It's fine, as long as you've got access to it. Oh, by the way, I think let me just repeat this. The password that you guys put in here and you confirmed, please write it down somewhere, right? Because come lunch, come break time, we come back and you logged out and we supposed to log back in, I would not be able to help you if you forgot your password. I just wanna make that very clear. Do you guys understand what I'm trying to say? The password that you just put in now to sign up as a user, please make sure you write it somewhere safely. And this way, if you are logged out and you requested to log in with the email and this password, you're able to do so. If you do get a message that says password incorrect or logging in details incorrect, chances are you've put it in incorrectly. It's very unlikely that Sage 1 could have made a mistake when it comes to your email. I just want to make that very clear while it's 9 o'clock in the morning, right? Sinentlantla, how are we doing on your side? Are you on this window now?
Yes, you can continue.
Okay, perfect. So let's carry on. It doesn't look like anyone else is going to log in at this stage, right? Okay, so we're gonna cover the entire contents of the book in the 2 days, right? In the 2 days, that's today and tomorrow. And I just want to again make you aware of something. During the training, we're gonna cover the contents that's mentioned in the various chapters, but we are going to use our own examples. So what I mean is, if we create a customer, we as a group today in this session, we're gonna come up with the name that we want to create, a supplier, a customer, an invoice, an item, all of those things. We're not gonna necessarily type the information as shown in the lessons, right? My main concern is that you understand exactly how the system works, not how you remember the activities, right? I hope that makes sense. Right. So the screen that you guys are looking at right now is the, sorry guys, let me just. Right, that's better. The screen that you guys are looking at now, it's the initial screen that you will get when you create or when you're trying to sign up onto Sage Business Cloud. The other name for it is Accounting Sage 1, by the way, old name. So I might use either one of those names. This is, however, not the entire setup. So in other words, even after you've gone through this setup of 3 stages, it is advisable that you go through the complete settings, which I will show you in a minute. Please click next on your side. All right, so when you click next, you get a chance to put in the full name of your company, right? Like I said, guys, it's up to you what name you want to give your company. So on my side, I'm going to go with, what should I call my company? Let me call it, yes, Spa how do you spell on Dekkers? There's a double somewhere there. It's a double R-E. Not sure. So that's in let's go with maybe APSA, right? What is it? Business. Check account. Number. Or maybe I should do it like this and put
Trevor,
yes.
it's Tembi here. I mistakenly pressed next before entering the banking details. How can I go back?
We're gonna get a chance just now when we do the complete what is it called, the complete settings. So
Okay.
that's what I mentioned earlier on. Anytime you create a company in Sage, you get a quick access or a quick setup. These are the 3 steps that I'm talking about, right? But later,
Okay.
once you've logged into your company, it's always advisable to go to a complete list of your settings, which are more comprehensive, before you start any
Okay.
kind of processing, which we're going to do in a short while.
Okay. Thank you.
No, thank you. And I'm just making up the numbers here, guys. Branch code. Is there anything else that you need to put? Account, yeah, it's account, or maybe account type, right? That's fine. You know what? Right. So, company details. This is what I've populated. You could come up with your own company, your own PO address, your own physical address, banking details. If you missed any of these steps, you're going to get a chance to populate in a short while. Any questions on this window before we carry on? We good?
Trevor, I see Mazwi has joined us.
Just come again.
I see Mazwi has joined us again.
Oh yes, he was logged in this morning. Morning, Mazwi.
Good morning.
Morning, Mazwi.
I had a problem with my PC, so it just went off, so I just restarted it.
Oh, okay. Mazwi, we are in a process of creating a company. I need you as quickly as possible to log into this link here.
I've already done that.
And this will bring you to this window where you're setting up your company.
I'm at that window now.
All right, perfect. Is there anyone else? Let's have a look. All right, so we're going to go next. On the next window. All right, on the next window, or the second step, is your branding. This is where you can choose a file, right? You can choose a file. You can go to your pictures. Under your pictures, you can then choose a picture that will become your logo, perhaps. All right, but I'm not too worried if you don't upload anything at the moment. It's just an example. Then you can get to choose if you want it on top left, top right, basic stuff like that, right? As you can see, there's like a preview of how it's going to look like, right? If you really wanted to be hands-on with your layouts and really customize it to your heart's content, if you look at the bottom here, there's another program that you can download. You just click on this link, and this allows you to have a full-on control on your layout and move the fields the way you want, basically. So just keep in mind that there is a program specifically designed to customize your invoices and statements and all of your layouts. Speaking of the layouts themselves, by default, you can choose if you want to have the classic view. This gives you a quick preview of how it's going to look like. Or you can look at the modern one, or you can look at the plain one. So I'm just going to leave it as it is on the modern layout. Are we good? Can we continue? All right, I'm going to go next. Then on the last stage, I must just let you know that since you guys are working on the training link, there are some settings that you might not have on your side, right? Because we use this link here for training for students, so they don't have access to some of the features, perhaps like your customer zone and other features that you're going to see in settings on my side. So don't be surprised if you don't see it on your own screen. On this last, actually we're still on branding, on the second part of branding. On this part here, you can enable a customer zone. This will allow your customers to view invoices and codes, even their history online. So this is very nice, where if you email a customer a statement, they can click on a link and they basically logged on to your to accounting software, but they can see all the information that's related to them. So all the codes that they've generated, that's been generated against their name. They can see all the invoices, and the nice thing is they can make a payment as well. They can make payment directly, but we'll talk more about that in a short while. Let me just greet someone. I just see someone just joined us now. Who's this?
It's Clement, Trevor.
Clement.
Yes, he's one of our tutors from Maritzburg at UKZN.
Oh, I see. All right. Are you guys still expecting anyone else to log in? Let me just give Clement a chance to. Or from KZN, is there anyone else that you expect to be in this session, but they haven't logged in as yet?
Trevor, tutors,
yes,
they have done the training before. So they're just helping us also see if the students can access and stuff like that. So they might not necessarily be doing the training, but checking the access and seeing if their device is working at, because our students are going to have to go through this process.
Okay, no problem. Thank you very much. Clement, can you hear me? Let me just welcome you to this training. You can unmute yourself from your side.
Yes, yeah, yes.
Okay, great. We've already logged in using this link. Can you see my screen, Clement?
Yes, I can.
All right, so we've already logged in using this link, and when this page loaded, we went to users. We've populated all this information here, and we're in the process of capturing the company details, branding, financial details, basically setting up a new company. So
yes.
you could do that if you wanted. Right. Right. So we're still on the second part of branding, as I've highlighted earlier on. There are some functions that you might not have access to, but if you do have Customer Zone, the benefit is that you could email client their statements, invoices, and if they click on a link that's on their email, they could be redirected back to your accounting software, thereby giving them access to other transactions, invoices, codes that's been created in their name, and they can then manage that, make payments directly, and you just come in the following day, and your books have been updated. Very, very, it's a nifty feature to have these days, right? So I'm going to go to the third stage here. This is the financials, right? Your company, in all likelihood, you will, you know, you will make use of VAT unless you have you are NGO or you've specifically applied for exemption and things like that. But by default, and by and large, you will use VAT. You can put in your VAT number. I'm just going to make up a number here. I don't know, slash or dash something there. On the invoice settings, when it comes to your quantities, do you want to make use of decimals? Again, you've got a choice to say yes or no. And if yes, how many numbers do you want, right? This might be more applicable if the company that's setting up SBC is making use of, let's say, petrol or I don't know, paraffin, or things that tend to have lots of decimals, right? So if the tanker arrives at the garage and then you've got 8,000 liters, 0.87938, whatever, so it might be a good idea to use the same number of decimals as well, right? Otherwise, on your invoice, that you're getting from your supplier, if you try to take your quantity times the cost price per liter, you might not get to the same amount if both you and the supplier are not using the same number of decimals. I hope it makes sense what I'm trying to explain here. When is your next financial year? You can see this defaulted to our tax period here in SA, which is March to Feb. But look, any company can set up their own financial year, and whether it starts from Jan, in which case it will end the last day of December, whether it starts in May and it ends in April, whatever the case is, right? So for now, I will leave it like this, which means if this is the case, our current company started March 2020, right? You're with me. That's why the end is the 28th of Feb 2021, right? It's 12 months. Protection of personal information. I think SARS wants us to keep information for 5 years or something. So I'm just going to say SARS requirement or something like that. And I think that's it. All right. Are we good? I'm going to click on finish. Would you like to log on to the new company that you just created? I say yes, of course. All right. And ladies and gentlemen, just like that, I'm in my new company. If you look on the top right here, it says Spa Florida Retail. I've got my menu options here at the top. I've got my home, quick view, customers, suppliers, all of that. Let me just check if we are all on this page, and if there are any questions or if anyone is stuck, now would be the time to let me know, or raise your hand if you need assistance. Oh, that's great. No issues. Okay. If you look at the menu options at the top, I mentioned something earlier on to say the 3 steps that you saw earlier was to bring you into the company as quickly as possible. Ideally, once you've logged in, I would need you to go to company. And under company, I want you to go change company settings. And now if you do that, you'll see that you've got way more than the 3 steps that you saw earlier. Please make sure that whether in a live environment or otherwise, this is the first step that a user or administrator or supervisor, whoever is creating a company, will do before you start processing anything in the system, right? Right. So I'm quickly going to run through these. I didn't see any questions. Let me click on my chat. Right, I don't see, I don't see any questions at the moment. Right, so let me run through the settings. Like I said, some of these you might not have on your side, right? So there's company details. If you didn't get a chance to put in your details, this is a chance to do that. Or sometimes the company has changed names, right? Or you changed address. So this is where you'd come under your company, change company settings, and you'll update or amend your details accordingly, right? You can put in your telephone number, fax, contact name. Contact name, I'm going to put in your name. I'm going to put put in your name there. So when people call this company, you'll be the contact person. You can put in the email address, right? Here at the top, and then you can use this email for communication. So what it means is this one here, take your buzz. So this is the reply address for emails sent from accounting to your customers and your suppliers. So that's what they will see. So in my case, it will be maybe what is it? Florida at spa.co.za, something like that, right? And you can see maybe you want to put in your email address as the manager, where you always CC'd in all the communications from this company. You can do that as well. If I look below on the next setup, this is where you put in your tax information regarding this company, right? You're going to put in your tax number, your registered name, registration number, tax office entity. What type of entity? Is it a company? Is it a, I don't think they do CCs anymore, right? I think these days, if you create a company at DTI, you create it as a company, right? These are all other types of companies that you can create. Which city is your tax office, and so on. The customer zone, like I said, you might not have it on your side, but if you want to enable it, you'll tick this option here. Online payment gateways. You remember I talked about the fact that if you email a customer their statement, you might want to give them access to pay you directly. Maybe they've got a credit card with them, and you can then set up a payment gateway with Sage. I think it's an additional fee that you have to pay. You'll confirm with the sales team, and this will allow your accounting Sage account to accept payments online. So a very nice feature in this day and age if you're going to be running a company online and have presence on the net as well. Right, then net cash, and this again will allow you to link or to pay your suppliers online and give customers multiple ways to pay you. What was Netcash before? We just renamed this recently. Those of you who used the system for a while might remember the old name. It will come to me just now. Payment Gateway. It wasn't that. It will come to me. But this was updated just recently. Right. So you can also use online payments using Netcash. So it's a subscription as well. You pay for this service, and this allows you to do things like, I don't know, maybe you're paying your release salaries or salary batch at month end. You can log into this account, release it, and it will also affect your actual bank and Sage One at the same time, right? If you've ever heard people saying we're waiting for a manager to log in and release the salaries, this is something similar to that. So this takes care of the options that you'll find under your company details. I think these two you might not have on your side. I'm not sure. General settings, financial years, you'll see that by default, the current year was created. Remember that current year started March to Feb 2021, but it managed to insert a prior year. And if we need any other year thereafter, you just click on the green plus, and this, guys, applies to anywhere in the system where you see a row with this green plus and a red, what is it, dash, right? Which would be to delete and the green would be to add. You've got unlimited number of years that can be created in Sage One. I do mention this, especially for those who've used Partner, because I think you're limited to 2 years in Partner, then you have to do a rollover. What is it? A financial year end, yes. But in this current package, SBC, there is no actual year end process. Everything is automated at month end. You do need to be careful though by trying to control where the users can post, because this means all the periods are open. It could create havoc if you not careful, especially if the books have been audited, prior months and whatnot. You might want to set a lockdown date and say, look, everything prior up to and including, I don't know, Jan the 1st, I want to set it down as being locked, which means actually if you do it, it might be logical to lock up until the 31st, which means from the 1st of Jan 2020, I can process transactions going forward. Does it make sense what I'm saying now on this screen? Let me just pause a little bit. You can unmute yourself if you want to ask a question, guys.
So Trevor, for the lockdown date, does that mean we have to set it periodically? Because now we've set it now for, let's say, December, but maybe later on we're gonna have to reset it for this year again. So do you have to constantly go back and change it? Correct.
Is that who's that? Vanessa?
Yes.
Yes. So Vanessa, it's a different way that this has been implemented. So in other words, I'll make a comparison between this and, are you familiar with Partner at all? Or Sage One? Or Sage, what is it, Evolution? Are you familiar with Evolution? Sage, what is it now? Sage 200.
Then as Partner.
Okay, so other packages, you can block the periods individually. in Sage 1, if you look at the way this has been implemented, it basically means you only got the one date field, right, to do with locking, and it means it will lock everything up to and including this date. So if we get to 2021, you are going to have to constantly come in here and then amend this and change that. Look, the auditors have come in and they've audited books up until March 2020. So I'm going to do this, for example, right? And I'm going to block it until, you know, the last day of the previous financial period, which means I can only process in the current period, which is 1st March 2020, this one here, till Feb. So yes, to answer your question, this is the only place you got, and you constantly have to come in here and then update it accordingly as and when you know, your books have been deemed to be finalized, the prior periods.
Okay, and then can we lock it, like, say, for instance, for our debtors and our creditors, but our manager can still go in and process during that time, or is it locked for every single user?
It's locked for every single user, unfortunately. So it's
Okay.
a very simple tool that, you know, the way they've implemented it here, that just gives you these two fields and you don't have access to distinguish who you want to give access to, and, you know, yeah.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, all right. Thanks, Vanessa. Any other question on this, guys? All right. So what are some of the things to take away from this? You've got unlimited number of years, right? Unlimited. So you can just keep on clicking on the green plus. If your financial year changes, it's also easy to change. I can just change here to the 1st of 2019, this date here, but there mustn't be a gap in the following periods. So in other words, if I change this to the 1st of Jan 2019, this must be December 2019. This must then also start on the 1st of Jan 2020, and so on, if I choose to do so, right? What else have you taken from this? Your current year, this checkbox is also very important, which means March 2021, this checkbox should move. Just make sure that it's indeed on this checkbox here. This checkbox is the one that's ticked. Why? Because all your dashboards and other information that you see when you first log in will be based, or it will pull values based on which is the current financial year, if that makes sense. So that's your dates, that's unlimited number of years, that's adding, deleting a row. You can change the dates, you can choose the current financial year. The lockdown date encompasses everything. There's no distinction between the user group or a particular user, or give someone else, you know, access to still change, or maybe an accountant to still do journals while you block everyone else. They might have to do, you know, just to quickly, if there's something they need to update, they might have to come here after everyone else has logged in, change, untick this, do the changes, and then set the lockdown date again. I know, not ideal, but yeah. That's how it's set up now. There's the financial years, the rounding for those in retail or those type of industries. You can set your rounding up or rounding down, and you choose to the nearest 5, 10, whatever the case is. Regional settings. Again, earlier on, we talked about the decimals for your quantities, but you could have general decimals that affects everything, your trial balance and everything else. You can change it here. By default, you get 2, but you can increase it here. The currency symbol, I don't know, maybe you're subscribing to Sage Business Cloud and you're in Namibia, you'll put an N there. If you're in Botswana, you know, you'll put whatever currency is applicable. What else? Customer and supplier master files, right? Customer and supplier settings. How do you want these treated in your package? Do you want a warning when you use the same reference on invoices? Yeah, I think I'd like to have that. Do you want to warn when duplicate supply invoice is used? This is also very important because if you don't do this and you've got a couple of users, they might capture the same supplier invoice, right? Thereby increasing the number of your stock in your company, and then you have to do the whole reversal and whatnot. So this way the system will say, hang on, the supply invoice reference have been used before. Are you sure you want to do this? Do you want to display inactive customers when I'm processing? So if I'm doing invoices, running reports, those customers that I've blocked or made inactive, do I still want to see them if I click on the drop down? Chances are no. Personally, I'll untick this. I don't want to see inactive suppliers. It will make my processing that little bit faster, right? Because all that's going to happen is if you select that customer or supplier, it's going to give you an error message to say that supply is inactive. So why would I want to see it on the drop down anyway? Display inactive customer. No, even on the reports, I don't want to see it. Use inclusive processing on customer. No. Use account as default document. So you can use account or stock line. So, you know, it's not a train smash. I can leave that last one. All right. Are we good on this?
Yes.
We good?
Yes, we are.
Okay, great.
Yeah.
Item settings, similar to what we just covered now. You've got different options that will dictate how your system behaves. So when you're dealing with items, warn when item quantities fall below 0. Well, it does depend if you actually allowing items to go below 0 in the first place. So you can see that here you're saying do not allow item quantities below 0. So I wouldn't be too worried about this option here. Warn when item cost is 0. Now, this has got huge implications when you bring in quantities, right? So if I'm bringing in a, give me an example. What are we selling? 2-liter Coke. So we buy 2-liter Coke at 15 rands and we sell it at 30. So if we buy them at, where's my notepad quickly? Maybe I should bring. So if we buy 10 of these 2-liter bottles at 15 rands, what is our stock valuation? So we should be sitting at 150, right? What happens if you forget to put in the cost price of 15? So what's going to happen is 10 multiplied by, anything multiplied by 0 is what? It would be 0, right? So you can see how that would be a huge problem, which means if you had a markup as a manager, you're trying to run your GP percentage and whatnot, it's always going to show is 100% because you got it for free, and that's probably not correct. When there's, yeah, so that's that. Display inactive. No, I do not want to see inactive. Display inactive. And by the way, as I'm making these selections, guys, you can do them on your side as well so that we get the same feel when we're going through our exercises. Display. Display inactive items for selection on reports. No, I don't want to see that. Sales order reserve quantities. Now, if you think about the customer cycle, documents, quotation, sales order, invoice, and whatnot, you could want to activate the ability of the accounting software to reserve quantities when, let's say, a quotation is converted into a sales order, which means if you've got a shortage and you bring in the supply, the system will first fulfill those sales orders with, reservations, if that makes sense, what I'm saying, right? Before you can sell over the counter to anyone else, the sales orders which has reserved the quantities, which will be the first ones to be honored. Display inactive item bundles on no. Anything that's inactive, I don't want to see. Are we good on this window here before we move on? Yep. All right, good. Outstanding. Yes.
From the previous screen. Okay, no, the last one was the perpetual inventory system, which I don't see from your side.
Just say that again.
No, I was saying the last tick was the use of perpetual inventory. I don't know if I'm in the right screen, but I don't see it from your side.
Which option are you under here on the left? Are you under item settings?
Yes.
Right. So you're talking about these checkboxes here.
Yes.
Right. So you've got an additional checkbox.
Yeah. It says use perpetual
what does it
inventory
say?
system. Use perpetual inventory system.
Oh, is it? Okay. I wonder why they haven't updated my link. But do you guys understand? Do you understand what is that asking?
Teddy. Yeah. So I think all of us maybe.
Yeah. So by default, Tembi, it sounds reasonable that would be ticked. So that will integrate your perpetual. So it will integrate your stock with your financials. So it will always track your movements. Guys, are we all familiar with the periodic versus perpetual?
Yes.
All right, great. So that will always be ticked by default. I wasn't even aware that's ticked. Thank you, Tembi. Sinetemba? Sinetemba?
Yeah, I'm here. Sorry, it's not a question per se. I accidentally logged off of the window that I was working on. So I was trying to get back in and
okay. You didn't
be on that.
Did you manage to log in?
Yeah, I have.
So once you've logged in,
right now.
just go to company, change company details, and then we here on the item settings.
Item settings, okay. So that would be way under additional
general settings. So the main tab is the general settings. Within general settings, we are on the item settings.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
All right. Yes. So yes. So by default, you guys will always work in perpetual. I can't think of anyone else who's not gonna use the perpetual system, but the option is there if you want to toggle between the periodic or perpetual. Outstanding balances. So this refers to the aging of your customers and supplier balances, right? You know, it will drive your age analysis and stuff like that. So by default, the aging is based on a monthly basis. I don't see you changing that. And it will be based on the invoice date. So if someone buys something today, what's the date today? The 11th, right? They will be current. If you send them a statement, the balance will be current. And when will it move from current to 30 days? Will be again on the 11th of, what's after this month? This is August, right? September, right? In September, it will be 30. In October, the 11th, 12th, 13, and onwards, it will be 60 days, and so on and so on. So this is just a confirmation that, look, we are going to run our aging based on the invoice date, and we're going to age monthly. Personal information, all right. This will be the regulations, you know, for every region. In our region in South Africa, I think at the very least, the retention period is 5 years, and I just typed the requirement. But someone who's subscribing from Botswana or whatever, you know, I don't know, maybe they're required to keep it for 8 years, and they'll say the Botswana tax requirement, whatever the case is, right? So you've got that option to change it. So this takes care of the general settings options. Right, what's the time now? I think once we're done with these, then we'll take a break, a quick break, you know, just to allow you to go make yourself coffee and stuff. VAT settings, right? I'm going to jump to the VAT settings. Like I said, in all likelihood, most people setting up companies will be VAT based. The systems, the companies rather, will be VAT based, and they'll put in the VAT number. This is the submission dates. Are you submitting every second month and whatnot? And that's where you'll indicate the reporting frequency. If I type in 12, for example, it implies that it's every month and so on. But if it's or it could be after every second or whatever the case is, right? So you'd put it in there. And currently, think we're all aware that we've made a transition from 14%. We're on 15%. There is a risk or rumors that it might go up, but for now, it's still 15%. And by the way, you can create additional rates, right? So VAT percentages, I can come down here, I can click on plus. So you're importing goods from China or I don't know, some other place, and if you work it out and you look it up, SARS says those items would attract 30%. So I can say my China VT, and that would be 35%, something like that. Oh, oops. But the default one would be this one at the top. And then if I scroll down here, it should put the 35% here, for example, right? So you can put in multiple. If you set up your VAT here, it allows you to choose your VAT on your documents. You know, like when you're doing a customer invoice and you click on the drop down on the VAT column, you're going to see all, I don't know how many options are here, but you're going to see all of these here, and you get to choose if it's your normal standard rate, or is it the zero rate at the moment? Is it exempt, or are you choosing the China VAT, right? For example, are we good? Right. Documents. If I look at the documents, this is where you can put in messages that go out when you send out statements, right? So for example, if I send out statements, I might want to say, thank you. Can we all do this section? So let's all type something like, thank you for shopping at, then I'm gonna say Spar. You're gonna put in your your company name. 30 days. Please. How would it go? Something like, please find your attached statement. Ignore if already paid, something like that, right? And after 60 days, you're going to say your account remains outstanding. Please pay to avoid interest. Your account has been handed over. Contact legal at right. Yeah, I think, yeah, that will sort it out. So type some of those few things there, Sinatemba. Sinatemba.
To put down my hand, it was long. It was up long
Oh,
time
it
ago.
was earlier on. Oh, okay, okay, my bad. Are we done with this? Let me just check here quickly. Are we done? And just remember, guys, this takes a while to populate. I'm talking about these various screens. Now, to make sure you don't lose your work, because thus far, if I just click here on company and go to company details and I come back to my statement message, I still have that information. But if I leave this screen and I go to any other function, I will lose all of this information. So to avoid that, I will say save, not save and close, save. And if I say save, right, this ensures that even if I was to be logged out, all the information that I've captured thus far, I still have with me. What happened to my lockdown date? Wait a minute. What did we do? I think for the lockdown date, can I ask everyone to set it up to December 31st, 2019, so that we can have another, later on we'll have, you know, test on that. So under your financial years, please set a lockdown date and make sure that it's 31st December 2019. All right, we've got rounding. All right, we didn't change anything else, right? Except for a few inactive options there that we took out. All right, VAT, we didn't change anything. Statement messages, we've done all of this. Right, document numbers. All right. So your document numbers basically would be the sequence that the what is it? The sequence of your documents that would be generated, or the numbers thereof rather. So if you look at the, let me take customer invoice for example. You can see that current document number is INV 00001. Why? Because we don't have any transactions. But Sage Business Cloud gives you an option to say, do you want to start at 1? Or maybe do you want to start at 213, or whatever the number is, right? But my question is, why would it give you that option? Who wants to send me a chat or who wants to respond on the line? Why do you think an accounting software should give you the option not to start at 1, right? And give you the opportunity. Heck, I could even change the prefix. So if I don't like INV, I could say my new document number should be IN number 5321. But why does it give me that flexibility? Why does it not lock everything to 1 because I'm starting a new company? What do you guys think? Right, there's a response. Because we could have been using another software beforehand, and then we've got existing numbers. That's great, Vanessa. So yes, we might be moving from another existing software, and to make sure that our auditors don't throw a fit, we make sure that we continue the same sequence that we had on the prior software. So that's the main reason that you know, you'd have that. You can even change the document descriptions. Maybe in your company you don't like the word quotation, right? So internally they will still remain to be called these names. These are the original names. So if I create an invoice for the first time, it's called text invoice. And by law, if I do any other copy or print the same document again, it should have the word copy in front of it, right? So that's how you can control it. But maybe in my company, I don't call it sales order, I call it pro forma, right? So I'll come here and say, look, I'm getting rid of sales order. I'm calling this pro forma, and this will be copy pro forma, or whatever the case is. It's still a sales order internally, but I can change what's printed on my system, right? So you can play around with that. The same thing that we just did will apply on the customers as well. But let's go to the customer messages. So at the bottom of our documents, on the code, on the sales order, and the customer invoices, what do you want to see? This came and pulled through from our banking details that we created earlier. You remember one of 3 steps that we did, right? This is where it's pulling from. So again, if your banking details change, or you need to amend or add them at a later stage, you could come back to your company, change company settings under documents, go to your customer document message and say, look, whenever I'm sending a code, I want the customers to have my banking details so that they can pay me easily prior to me converting it into an invoice, or whatever the case is, right? So you can do that there. Supplier messages, very unlikely that we would give them our banking details, right? Probably we'll put things like this is urgent or whatnot, but any default information that should always be generated when any of these documents are generated, you'll put them here. The layouts, as we've seen earlier on, you can choose if you want it to be more than default, play around with it, right? And like I said, there's an additional, sorry guys, there's just a truck outside there that's making noise. I think they're doing maintenance in my street down here. So there's a program, if you look up here, so you can get a detailed layout designer, and you can click down here. It will start downloading it, and this will give you a greater control over your layouts, right? Branding, you saw earlier, you can choose a file. There's a bunch of them. I don't know why I chose this one in particular, but I could go to my right, I could go to my desktop, I go to pictures here, and I can take that one, right. I can go to user-defined field. Does anyone know what user-defined field is supposed to do? So you're happy with the company details, you're happy with the general settings, all makes sense, you know, VAT if applicable, document messages, invoices, no issues there, branding, pretty straightforward, user-defined fields. Why would we need user-defined fields in an accounting package? So your user-defined fields will cater for fields which additional information, thanks Tembi, will cater for fields which are a requirement in your company, but your software has not made provision for. So in your company or in your industry, you make use of, give me an example. You have to capture weight for each of your items. I don't know, maybe you catch fish, right? So you're at the harbor, and for every fish that you create, you're gonna catfish or whatever it is, you're gonna have to capture weight. So you create a field called weight, and every time you create the item, you put in the weight. You could maybe when you create customers in your industry, it's a requirement to take their height or customer's height, right? So you measure them and say they're 1.7 meters tall, and you capture that information. Now, obviously, if you buy an accounting package, we're not going to know that in your industry, a height is required, but we do give you the functionality of using your own customized user defined. Actually, let's play around with these. So on your, and you might not have it on your side, by the way. Just don't panic when you see that. If you look at these, we can then determine the field that we want to add. Is it text based? Is it a yes or no field? Is it a date value, or is it numeric? Maybe yes or no would be, I'm gonna say here, should I say criminal record, right? So when I'm creating my customer, I want to know if they've got a criminal record. So it will be like a yes or no, right? Male or female, right? That will be tricky. I don't know if a yes is a male No is female. I'll have to think about that. But for date, for example, I could create DOB, date of birth, stuff like that, right? So I'm just going to create criminal record and date of birth. I could do the same for my supplier, item, asset. You get the idea, right? Email signatures. I could, just like in Outlook, guys, I could manage my signatures. I could add a signature down here, for every time I do a code. I could add a signature, and I could manage a signature as well, right? Why is it asking me to leave? So I could add a signature, so I could have a bunch of them down here. Let me go back to my, don't tell me I lost my, yes, I lost them. Thought as much. Criminal record and DOB. Right. Save. Okay. All right. So that was VAT. I still got my statement messages. Right. I'm good. I've still got my branding. I still got my user-defined fields. I'm not going to do an email. And lastly, multi-currency. I think for now we've got about 2 add-on modules, 2 or 3, maybe 3 add-on modules. So just be aware of that. So you could make use of multi-currency, which means if I'm creating my suppliers, customers, I could have some in dollars, some in Naira, some in Pula of Botswana, any one of those currencies, and then the conversion will be made between that rate into my local currency. So if I'm maintaining mine with rands, if I activate this module with the correct exchange rate that I've put in, I don't know how we're doing against the dollar. Probably 20 rands to the dollar now. Then a conversion will be made into my local currency, and you'd have to run a revaluation to process your PEX and LEX, your loss on exchange, profit on exchange, those kind of things. So that's your add-on modules, but we're not going to be covering any of that, right? So that concludes our company settings. We talked about company details, general settings, VAT, document and statements, branding, user-defined fields, and your email signatures, right? And if you say save and close, this should take you to your it might even take you to your dashboards, but of course our graphs are empty. We don't have any kind of transaction at the moment. We just edited our settings. We don't have anything at all. We don't even have a list of customers. If you go to list of customers, unless it created just a cash customer, but chances are actually there's nothing, right? Your suppliers, list of suppliers, nothing, right? And so on, right? So this is our conclusion for company settings, and this will differ in a live environment. This will differ. I'm talking about the options that the user will change or will update will be dependent on the business process and requirements, of the individual company. Are there any questions now before we take a break? Any questions on the company settings? Are we all good?
Yes, we are.
Okay, great, guys. It is now give or take 25 minutes past 10, right? So let me give you 15 minutes to stretch your legs. Actually, let me give you till quarter to, what's his name? Quarter to 11, 5, 10, 15, 20. So I'm going to give you 20 minutes. Please go get coffee, 2 cups of coffee if you can. Make yourself breakfast. And at exactly, but you know what? Actually, let me put it up here. I wonder if I've got that. I'm going to put it up here. Um, so how many minutes am I got? 20. None. Oh, okay. That's great. I think if I do this, there we go. I'm going to leave this here. This looks nice. The full screen. Right. So we'll meet back here after 20 minutes. All right. Welcome back from the break. Let me just test my sound. Please let me know if you can hear me. Let me move this away. Good, loud and clear. Right. Let's continue where we left off. Thank you for the confirmations. Let's continue where we left off. Just also make sure you can log back into your respective companies. And there's a few things that we're going to do, right? And the structure is such that we will look at the master files. Some stage we will look at the, and master files I'm referring to things like customers, suppliers, GL, and what's the other one? Stock. And we might look at the documents. So both the customer documents and the supplier documents for now, because we've already worked on company settings. Just yeah, I think so. All right. So, Geo. Let me just get back home. All right. If you can see what I'm doing, guys, if you click here where it says Sage, you can actually go to the home page just by clicking on this. You can ask everyone to go to customers, add customers. Here, add a customer. This will give you a new customer record screen, and then gives you the opportunity to type in. I'm gonna open up an Excel sheet, and then we'll put in some of the information that we want to use. Let me just drag it this side here. Right. Customers, let's go with customer. So how should I do this? Let's say name. Let's say David. All right, David Sapiro, category. Let's say category. So just give me a minute, guys. I just want to populate some of this information to make it easier for us when we start bronze. Credit limit. I see there's a credit limit there. Actually, everything here I can make it bold. Right, credit limit. Let's say 45,000. What else? Sales rep. Right. sales rep. I think I should actually create a sales rep. All right. What else are we gonna need? Yeah, I'm not too worried about the postal address. This one. I think that should be enough. And if I add a line here, say I also got a mic. Mic. Yeah, I think that should do. All right. So guys, I'm going to take you through the process of creating a customer. I just wanted to put some of the details that we can all use. I hope this you can see easily. I don't know if that helps. Right. So, right, let's get on with it. So I'm going to create a customer. Let's start with David Zapiro. I'm going to come here. I'm going to say David Zapiro. Category. If you click on the drop down, you see that there's no category, right? But the nice thing about this software is you can create records on the fly. So if I click on the drop down and say new category, right, I can say I need bronze as one of the options. So I'm going to click on bronze. I don't have an opening balance. They've added this to facilitate for your take on balances, right? But I would rather do it as a separate step if moving from one software to the other. I don't like doing my opening balances per individual item. I'd like a proper opening balances. If I can show you here, if I just indicate this option, but we'll get to that at a later stage. So I'm going to leave this blank, these two fields that's got to do with take on balances. On the right hand side, I'm going to look at my credit limit. It looks like that's 45,000. I'm going to put it here, 45,000. The sales rep, again, I can create him on the fly. If, of course, I've created him once before, anytime I'm faced with a supplier, not a supplier, a sales rep, I can easily click on the drop down and select from an existing field. So as such, I'm going to click on add sales rep. I'm going to type in here, what's a Philip Mayer? I'm going to type here, I'm going to type Philip Mayer. Philip, it's all made up, so it doesn't really matter. And I hope there's no Philip M at Yahoo, so I'm gonna misspell that intentionally. yahoomail.com. So this way it doesn't go out to anyone, and I'm gonna say save. So there's all the information that I needed with regards to the sales rep. What else? I can say he accepts. We called him and he's willing to accept his communication via emails. Postal addresses, it can be all made up. So I can say postnet suite. What should I make it? A Centurion, right? Right, and then the contact name, seeing that this is a company, I could say David because he's an individual. David Spiro is the person that I will be contacting when I call this person. The email, let's make it davidz@mailsystem.com. I'm gonna leave the rest of the fields. When it gets to the delivery, he happens to have 2 delivery addresses. So he stays at unit 67, Meadow Complex in Centurion. Yeah, I think I got that right. Postal address, I'm going to put 6525. Yeah, statement distribution, I can print and email. And this guy is entitled to a default 2% discount on any invoice that we raise against him, or any document. It could be a quotation or anything of the sort. And there's a standard rate of 15%. And in terms of the what is the aging, days from date of invoice, I'm gonna come here, I'm gonna say 30 days from date of invoice. Yeah, I think that's the appropriate option that we can take here. Let me pause at this stage, guys. So I've populated as much information as possible. Oh, by the way, some of these will only get populated as and when we get more information. You know, when we process, there'll be more activity. If this was a company, I could go down to additional contacts, click on plus. You know, you might have a lady from what is it? As creditors. You might have one from suppliers or warehouse, or John from the warehouse, whatever the case is, right? So you can have multiple contacts here. You can even have notes. So I can put a note and say, what should I put here? I'm gonna say subject, his application. Maybe he had to apply to become a customer. So I'm gonna say, or he had to do a credit application for this guy. And client has passed credit application assessment, and then you can also attach a document that, so I can click on plus here. Oh yes, you can save it, that's fine. Where did it go? Notes, click on that attachment. A small window opens up. It says, for now it's offline. I don't know if it's my internet or otherwise, but generally you should get like a window that allows you to browse and upload your files against this. So you can have multiple nodes, as you can clearly see here, and you can put in the appropriate description. User-defined fields. Oh yes, you remember, David. We can then say for every customer that we create, we can indicate if there's a criminal record or not. Yeah, he does have a history. Date of birth, we going to go to, how should we do this? He was born in 1930 maybe. So keep it simple. I'm just gonna say 0101 1930. Did it take it? Let's have a look. If I click here, yeah, the 1st of Jan 1930, and nothing else really that we need to put on at this stage. The rest of it will be, like I indicated, will be populated as and when we create additional information. So on the record, you've got this top, the header section, where you put in the name. You can choose category. I like to put in the category and stuff because it makes it easier to drive the reports. I can run reports for all my customers, and I can say, let me bring up all the sales for all my bronze customers and compare that versus I don't know, silver and gold, right? You've got the credit limit, you've got the sales rep, postal address, and by the way, I mentioned that there's 2 addresses. So he says he also stays in another place. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to click on the drop down. I'm going to go to additional address number 1. So if I click on here and I come here, then I'm going to say, what's the other address? Give me the other address. Somewhere in Maboneng, Maboneng Avenue. It's in Johannesburg. 3040, something like that. Now, the nice thing about this, I can toggle between the 2. I can click here by delivery, then it shows me the first delivery address. I can click down here and select additional address. I can choose between the 2. If this was an actual address, it would actually take me to, it would show me the what is it, the address by clicking on map here, right? Maybe if I put in the Sage address and all right, so I'm going to create, you don't have to create a third address. I just want to show you how it will work. So I'm going to create additional address 2. So our Sage offices are here in the 6th floor. And that's in 22 Magua Crescent. And that's in Waterfall. And that's in Midrand. Let me do this. Right. So if it could find it, you click here on map. You can assume maybe your sales rep out and about and trying to get to the client, and sure enough, it should show you the the actual address. So you can imagine if you've got if you populate this information correctly for all your suppliers, customers, at any stage you can click on map, and then you'd be able to pinpoint on the address for your delivery where they stay. Right, so I'm done on the customers. Any questions at this stage on the master record, on the customer creation? Oh, and by the way, please remember to click on the save button. If there's a bunch of records that you are creating, maybe David and Mary, one after the other, I can click on save and new, which will save the current record, and then it will bring up a new screen for me to populate. Then I can just type in there Mary Mate. I think she's also bronze, right? And 60,000. 1, 2, 3, and sets. And again, I'm just gonna create some information here. Benoni. Right, let me pause on this window here. So guys, please create these 2 records for now, and don't forget to make this days from date of invoice. I'm gonna make it 30 as well, and I'm gonna say save. Customer receives email, so as such they must have valid email. Of course, if I said print and email, that means somewhere here by email address I must have created an email address for them. So I'm going to say Mary M at mails.com, something like that. Then I'm going to fix the Mary here. Scroll down. I'm going to say save. Okay, I only created 2 customers at this stage. For a comparison, if I go to suppliers, list of all suppliers, you'll see that there's no one here. But if I go to customers, list of all customers, I've got these 2. If I want to edit any one of them, I can go to my actions. I can click on edit, and then I should be in the edit screen for David Sapiro. One other thing that you need to pick up or that you need to be aware of is, unlike some other packages that you might have experienced, there's no customer code. With some packages, you get to create things like if it's David, then it will be something like DAV 0 not DAV 001, right? So that will be customer code that you cannot change, followed by the name, right? If there's another David, what it will do, it will just increment this number here. Then you'll have Dave 002, or create your own code. But one thing to realize with SBC, Sage Business Cloud, is that at least at this stage, there is no customer code. Please be aware of that. Right, what else did I want to mention? Down here, if you look at your auto allocate, usually I leave it unticked. It basically means that I want to set up a open item to allow for matching between my invoices and my payments. Otherwise, if I tick this, basically means that if you tick this option, basically means that you're switching on the balance forward option, which means you won't be able to match your invoices against your payments. Either way, whether you switch it on or not, the overall balance for your record for your customer will be correct. However, when you print the statement, if it's on oldest invoice, all it does is it takes the current payment from a cash book and it just deducts it from the overall payment. It doesn't give you the ability to match individual invoices. I hope that makes sense. Yeah, I think that's that. There's the two addresses. So I'll give you a few minutes to create these two records. I don't know if you prefer me leaving it on this screen and then you'll shout and say, Trevor, we're done. And then nice thing is I can also scroll to the next one. If you look here at the top, I can click here, then it jumps to Mary's screen. But let me go to the first record that we created. Can I just check if you all managed to create that customer? You can just say yes in the chat. Oh, still busy? Oh, done, right? Oh, let me ask it the other way. Is there anyone still busy with David's creation? Right. If no one says yes, then I'm jumping to Mary. Is there anyone busy? Yes.
What's on the opening balance for David account deletion? Is it the date?
Are you talking about this?
No, the date below that.
This one?
Yes.
What about it?
I can't really see what it is. It's the date.
Oh, we're not going to be making use of it. It will only be relevant if we had a balance for the opening balance here.
Okay.
So if we had, I don't know, 20,000 here, we would then say this 20,000 was the opening balance as at the 29th of Feb, maybe on the last day of the last financial period. This way it will become the opening balance of the, but like I said, we're not going to use any of these.
Okay, that's fine.
All right. Is there anyone still busy on David's? And guys, remember there's two addresses. So if you come down here and select address 1, right? There's the main delivery address in Centurion, and then there's the Maboneng Avenue as the additional address 1. You can toggle between these two, and you can create your own. My whole reason for creating this is that I want to make sure you understand that this functionality exists where you can have multiple addresses. What you put in specifically, I'm not too worried. Postal address, delivery address, you've got the contact name, print and email, percentage, all of that. Right. I'm gonna move on to Mary. Right. Mary does not have an additional address, and Mary was born 31/12/1955. Let me just park here. Is there anyone who's still busy with Mary, or do you want a few minutes? Okay, so I take it we're all done. Right, if that's the case, can I ask that this last one, we make it a company, right? So we're going to say, instead of Karabo and Snapo, let's make it, one of our customers is Kia panel beaters, right? They're of the gold standard, 100,000, and the contact person is mine. Guys, do you feel confident if you're given information like this? Of course, with additional columns for address and postal address and whatnot, you'd be able to create a customer in Sage Business Cloud. Is it easy enough? Is it understandable? The creation of a customer record, that is.
Yes, it is.
Okay, great. Thanks for the feedback. So let us create this guy here. So I'm going to scroll down. I'm going to say save in new. The third one I'm going to create is Kia panel beaters. I don't have gold, but you know now you can create records on the fly. So I'm going to click on add. I'm going to say gold. Let's say save. The credit limit, I think it was 100,000. Sales rep, there was a new guy and his name was, what was his name? Mike Sway. What I'm going to do is I'm going to say Mike Sway. So I'm going to say Mike Sway at mailing.com. I'm going to say save. That's that. The contact name might be Jerry. Now, do you see how different this is? Because it's a company, it's got the name of the person. Just hold on for me, guys. All right. Sorry, guys. So that's Kia panel betas. So the contact name there is Jerry. And let's see. So maybe it's sales at Kia panel.co.za. That's in Midrand. I think for now, that's what I'll do. Print an email. And I'm going to make it days of invoice. I'm going to make it 30. I'm going to scroll down, save, done. And there happens to be other people working in other departments. So having been told, we're going to come back here to actions, edit. And under the additional context, I'm going to click on add. I'm going to say the other contact name is Robert. Robert designation is, I don't know, creditors. And we're going to put in the number there. Fax, mobile, and this will be Robert at kiapanel.co.za. Yeah, I think that's all that I really wanted to show you. No criminal record, no date of birth, because, you know, it's a company, not an individual, unless you had a company start date or something. So that's where I will leave it for now. I'm going to scroll down. I don't even have a delivery address. I'm scroll down and click on save. So if we're all done, we should have 3 customers. So let me bring up this here. So this should be our customers right now. Let me scroll down. All right. Any questions? Or do you want me to park on Kia panel betas?
Trevor,
Yes.
can you be able to create customers as you're processing, or edit customers as you're processing maybe an invoice or so?
Yes, you can.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you. Who was that? Was that Tembi?
Yes, yes.
Oh, sorry, I didn't see your hand. I'm only
No,
looking at the
that's
chat now. My
fine.
bad. My bad. So let me leave it here. Any questions? Is there anyone who's still busy with customers? All right. Right. So we're going to move to suppliers, but let me just recap just in case, you know. So let me just go to the first one here. Please, if you've not captured some of these details, now this is the time to do so, right? In your headings, make sure you've got all this information, your address, contact details, your delivery address, and there's 2 of them. Default settings, print and email. So this will help with the distribution of statements, for example, because we're giving ability to print an email, default discount, standard rate, 30 days from invoice. Of course, under user defined fields for David, we've ticked the criminal record option and the 1st of Jan 1930 as the date of birth. Right, if we're all good, we're gonna move on to the next one.
Sorry, Trevor.
Yes.
While we at David, I mean the criminal record, the criminal
Yes.
record and the dates of birth, where is that? The date values.
You wouldn't, chances are you wouldn't have it on your side because you are working in the training.
Okay, that's
yeah,
fine.
that's what I'm, yeah.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you. After the David one, I'm going to move on to, am I correct, guys? Do you have it or don't you have it? What is it? The user defined fields on your side.
No, we don't have it.
You don't have it, right? Okay.
I do have it.
Who's that? Tembi.
Tembi, yes.
Is it? Are you working in the training one?
Yes.
If you just look at your, is it?
The link that I got from you, that's the one that I forgot.
Oh, okay. It's fine, Trevor. I found it.
You found it. Oh, okay. All right.
Thank you.
Thank you. So where am I? Kia. Let me do Mary, then we'll go to Kia. So for Mary, please double check you've got the name. Category is also bronze. So we've got 2 people under bronze. Again, we're not going to take the opening balances into account for now. You've got your credit limit, accepts electronic invoice. You've got your postal address, only 1 delivery address, email address, print and email, no default discount. VAT is 15%, 30 days from date of invoice. We only got the date of birth here. Good. Right. And the last one, who was it? Let me go back. I think I'm looking for a Kia. There we go. Kia, I think for now, is the only one with the gold category. 100,000. Sales rep is Mike Sway. Got your postal address. Jerry. Let me say Skay is the contact name. You got the email, print and email, vet type is 15%. And then under the additional contacts, we've got Robert. Robert who? Kendall. In the creditors department. And nothing under user defined fields. I'm gonna say save. Right, now we've created 3 records. Now let's revisit the navigation of SBC so that you understand how it looks like. It's all grouped according to the functionality. Anything that's got to do with customers, you would expect it to find, of course, under customers. Suppliers also will contain things related to suppliers. So if I go under customers, for example, the master record information is right here at the top, right? So adding a customer, anything to do with transactions and different documents will be here. anything to do with the reports related to customers, you'll find it here under the reports, and any other function to do with customers. Having said that, I got a request in my inbox to say, Trevor, please print this morning the customer master list with all the, the current customers' details. Where do you propose I should go? Who wants to take on that task? We got an inbox request to say from my manager to say, please print the customer master list, right? A list that will give us all our customers with as much information as possible on the report. We just want to see, if possible, you can even group by category so that, we just see how we're doing as a business, how many customers we got, how many, we got per category, if there's such a thing. Where do you think we should go to get such a report?
Customers.
Customers, who's that? Is it Vanessa?
Yes.
Right. So if I highlight customers, where should I go next, Vanessa?
Reports.
And reports. All right. And under reports, where should I go?
List of customers.
A list of customers. Right. There we go. Correct. And if I merely just view my report, sure enough, I've got my all my customers, the category they belong to. They currently active. We haven't blocked anyone as yet. I've got my contact name, telephone, and the balance, and no one has bought from us as yet. Right. If I wanted to rerun this report, I should be an option to move. I could just go back. Let me just have a look here. I could just go back and let me see if I say detailed and show user defined fields. How does it look now? So it's more detailed, of course. It's got all the fields. Each one of the records has got the user defined field section. It will tell me the criminal record, the date of birth, credit limit, sales rep, all the information that I've put against it. You can play with these settings. You can go back and then you can take off user defined fields, but leave it as detailed. Sorry, yeah, just forgot to change it there. And if you do that, right, so again, it's got more information than what you had before. Are we all good?
Yeah.
I can also look at the list of sales reps. We expect to find 2. So that's Mike and Philip. And the various customer categories we've created, that's bronze and gold. All right. Okay, cool. Suppliers should be fairly easy. I think we just have 2 suppliers, right? We don't need that many. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to jump up here. I'm going to say suppliers. And I'm going to come here and say for suppliers, suppliers. For the name, we've got let's see. I'm just gonna have trying to think of the one of the food company manufacturers. Can't think of anything right now, so I'm just gonna say Omega, maybe Omega Distributors, something like that. I don't know. Distributors, right. Actually, I can just have the one supplier. I don't need to have many. Right. I'm not even gonna have a category. I'm not gonna have anything. The only thing I'm going to have is the credit limit of 500,000. That's all. That's all that I'm going to put for our suppliers. So I'm going to transfer that information and type in here as Omega Distributors, and I'm going to put a credit limit of 500,000. That's it. I'm not going to put anything else. Maybe an email when we're sending the documents. Yeah, maybe let me do that. I'm going to say email, and down here I'm going to say Omega at distribution.co.za, something like that. Right, and the contact person there is Peter Van Veek. Yeah, I think I'm fine. Yeah, right. All right, are we all good with the creation of the supplier?
Yes, we are.
Okay, great. Is anyone still busy? No, I think everyone else is done here. Right, I'm going to click on save. Right, so as things stand right now, ladies and gentlemen, if you go to your customers list of customers, you should have 3 customers. If you go to your suppliers and list of suppliers, you should have 1 supplier. Right, now let's go to the third master record. I'm going to talk about the GL account. The GL accounts, if I go to account, list list of accounts, there's a bunch of GL accounts already created, right? So these were created by default when you created a new company, right? You'll realize that some of them are in blue, some have got just a black font and you can't change anything. Those with a blue font, if you look towards the right hand side under actions, you could actually edit or delete. The rest, which have got a system account, they part and parcel of the software, and you cannot delete them, right? So just know that with the Sage Business Cloud, a lot of master records and some settings as given, and you cannot change them. So what else is given here? I've got my sales, I've got my purchases, I've got my looks like expense accounts, right? My bad debts, and there's a bunch of them. These are not the only ones. If you go through the various pages at the bottom, you'll see that there's additional GL accounts. If you wanted, you could also group by category. So if I click here on category, I can see that all my cost of sales accounts will be there at the top, followed by current assets and so on, followed by expenses, followed by non-current assets, owner's equity, and I hope you get the idea, right? So what is the makeup of a GL account, a typical GL account in SBC? Let's create one. That's the best way to find out, right? So I'm gonna come down here. We now got GL stands for General Ledger. And if I need to add one, I can click on add an account up here. Right, account name. Notice that there's no GL code. That might come as a shock to those of you who are familiar with you know, a lot of accounting packages with GL codes. So just be aware there are no GL codes, at least at the moment, for your for your GL accounts. So let's say we had a DSTV subscription. So I'm going to call this DSTV subscription. DSTV subscription, and the category. Now, unlike your customers and suppliers, where it wouldn't really matter if you put a category or not, when it comes to the GL, you have to select it, because as you might all know, it drives the reports. It drives where on your reports the GL will appear. Will it appear on the income statement? Will it appear on the balance sheet and things like that, right? So you need to be certain. The person creating the GL account needs to know which category it belongs to. For now, I'm just going to go with expenses if I can find it. And I'm not too worried about the default vet type because I can change it on the fly when I'm processing. For now, to create a GL account, all I really need is the account name. Let me bring it up here. And I need the category, which is the category, which is expenses. And I'm gonna highlight those and I'm gonna right. And I'm gonna click on save.
Trevor?
Yes.
It's Tembi. Can you go back again to something
Oh,
that is
yes.
missing for the creation of account?
So Correct. So let me find that GL account, right? So if you
Okay.
say search, I can say DSTV, and if I say enter, you know, the one GL account that matches part of the description will show. Or if I wanted, what I could do is, let me clear everything here and say search. If I wanted, you could just sort by name and just go page by page until hopefully you come across, I think it's actually on page 2, you know, across that. And if I jump back to the DSTV subscription, wait for it, it will be coming up just now. Right, this is how it looks like. Yes, Tembi? It is Tembi, right?
Yes, yes.
Oh,
Now I got distracted a bit, so I've missed while you were doing the account.
oh, okay.
It's fine. So I'm fine. So I've got everything on.
All right, perfect. So guys, please note there is no GL code, and the two main things you need are, of course, the account name and the category. So before you create a GL account, I'm going to repeat this. Please make sure that you go to the list of accounts. Make sure that a fellow or co-worker has not created the account. So you can go to subscription and say enter and see, and you see it still picks it up, even though sub it's in the second part of the name, right? Before you create it, because there isn't a GL code. What's the other thing that I want to tell you about the GL accounts? There are no sub accounts, ladies and gentlemen, when it comes to sorry, I was just moving my inbox out of the way here. Another thing that I want you to make note of is there are no sub accounts when it comes to SBC, right? So how do we tackle the need for sub accounts if such need arises? Can anyone tell me, is there a way around it, or we just try to do without sub accounts in Sage Business Cloud? Does it come as a surprise to you guys that there are no sub accounts, or is something you're aware of? And if you were aware of, are you aware of a workaround if available? No, not. Let's
Aren't you
look at the
gonna
chats.
create the specifics?
Just come again, Tembi.
No, I was saying, aren't you gonna create that specific account as an account on its own?
Correct. So the DSTV is an account on its own. But what I'm saying is, if within the DSTV subscription, we had a subscription for Mnet, which was supposed to be a sub account for DSTV subscription, and we had another subscription for CakeNet. We had another subscription for what is the Indian channel? I forgot. Yeah, you get the idea, right? So with most other accounting packages, I could create something like let me bring this here. I could have something like my expenses. Maybe I've got an expense 3010 as subscription, and then I can have 3010 dash 005 as I haven't had my coffee yet. That's why this is happening, right? As my GigNet, I could have 3010 as my 010 as my Mnet, and so on and so on. So if I process, I can process individually to any one of these sub accounts, and then I get to choose when I'm reporting to say, do I want to see sub accounts individually, or at the high level, management could just say, just show us subscription at the high level. So this one, if this one is 500 rands, and this one I posted overall at 300, right? If I just print a report at the main account level, my parent accounts will appear with their balances, and I'll be able to see what is this, what is 5 plus 3? Is it 800? Something like this. Right, something like that. Are you guys familiar with what I'm doing now?
Yes.
Okay, right. So my question is, because you can't create sub accounts in what's Sage Business Cloud, what would be the workaround? Because even if I had something like, maybe I want to have vehicle expense, I don't know, vehicle expense or motor expense, and within that, I might have petrol. I might have things like a diesel, right? These would be what? These would be the expense, the sub accounts, right, to my main vehicle expense, right? So if I don't have the sub account functionality, do I just create every single account in Sage Business Cloud as a parent account? What do you guys think?
It looks like you'll create it as an individual.
As an individual account, right?
Yeah.
Then we're gonna have to find a way to try and mimic
To link
the
it.
function.
Mhm.
Yeah, no, to mimic, to replicate the functionality of a sub account.
Okay.
Because we don't have an outright functionality to create an account as a sub account.
Okay.
Right. So before I move on, can we all please make sure that you've created a GL account called DSTV subscription? Where is it? Actions, edit. I wonder if we have, what can we create at sub accounts? All right, that's fine. Right. Then what I need us to do is let us create, tell you now what I want us to create. Hold on for me. I need the third one. If it's a bouquet on its own, but hey. Right, so I want us to create these three, what would have been sub accounts as GL accounts in Sage Business Cloud. So it's very easy. So we literally have to go back in here, save a new, and we're going to create CakeNet. What is it? CakeNet. net, right? And it is an expense, of course. Where is that expense? That's it. Save and new. It's even easier to create GL accounts because there aren't a lot of fields that you have to populate, right? I'm going to say Mnet, expense, save and new. And lastly, I'm going to create Africa Magic. Save, because there isn't another record that I need to create. So at the end of the day, we need to make sure that we have created a CakeNet, which is expenses. We need to have created Mnet, and then we need to have created Africa Magic. And all of them are expenses. Right. All right. Now, did we all create the four? How many? 1, 2, 3, 4. We should have 4 GL accounts. Are we all good?
Still busy?
Okay. Just shout once you're done.
Can I see your notepad again, just to see if I've created all?
No problem. Does it show?
Okay, thanks. Yes, thanks.
Okay.
I'm done.
Done. Right. I think everyone is done. Right now, if you look at on a screen, on Sage Business Cloud screen, on any function, you'll see at the top some additional functions that are available to you depending where you are on the screen, right? So if I'm busy with accounts, these will be the functionality available to me. If I was busy with a customer, if I said list of customers, for example, and I look at the top, these are functions available to me. I can add a customer, I can import customers. I could also run a quick report. You remember list of customers, which we accessed earlier via reports. I could have just ran it from quick reports. But anyway, if you go to your accounts and you go to list of accounts, there are other options here at the top. So to try and recreate or to mimic the functionality of a sub account, I'm going to click on this option that says account report groups. If I click on it, Sage Business Cloud will give me the list of all your GL accounts as if it was a TB of some sort, right? Then I will go look for the accounts that belong together, right? In fact, in my example, it won't work in my example because the main one is a DSTV subscription. Okay, I see what's going to happen. Right, guys, can I just ask you to go back to account list? The first GL account that you created, the DSTV, I want you to rename it. This DSTV subscription. Go back into it, and I want you to rename it to, I will tell you now. Oh, there's a ZTV. Yes, there we go. ZTV. So I'm gonna rename this to ZTV. Can you rename it to ZTV? So if it's once it's updated, what you should end up with is here should be ZTV. Right. So did we all manage to rename the account? Why is my hand raised next to my name? Did anyone raise their hand? Okay, I'm not sure who that was. Guys, did we manage to rename the DSTV to ZTV?
Yes.
Great. Now go back to Sage Business Cloud and then click on Account Reporting Groups. We'll go back to what looks like a list of your TB. I want you to tick all the expenses you've just created, right? Your GakeNet, your Mnet, what was the other one? Z and Africa Magic, right? So these are the four. Now there's two ways we can do this. You can click on the pin to group the selected accounts, or you can click here where it says group selected account. You'll see if you highlight your pin, a pop-up appears that says group selected accounts, or you could click here at the top. If you click on it, it says, what do you want to name the your grouping? So I'm gonna call it DSTV subscription, right? And I'm going to click on save. And if I do that, do you see that this is how Sage Business Cloud will try to mimic the sub account functionality? Every time that I process into the individual GL accounts, it will be able to post to them, but the main account here at the top should have the overall amount. But remember to click on the save button. One thing I need to point out is that it wouldn't change the way that the account is treated in Sage Business Cloud. So for all intents and purposes, it's still treated as a main account in Sage Business Cloud. So if you come back here and you scroll through the list of your GL accounts, nothing would have changed. So even if you click on it, there's no indication anywhere that this is your, it's been linked to a, what is it, to a form of a main account, or it's a sub account. You'd only be able to see that if I go to accounts, account reporting groups. And if I scroll down, sure enough, I did save it, right? Yeah. And the biggest mistake I used to make is forgetting to click the save button once I've done all of this. So just make sure that, if you go out of your account reporting groups, you go back to the list of your accounts, just make sure that you go back to your account reporting groups, and you should still be able to see the grouping that you did. If you don't see it, it means that you did not save it the previous time. Then we pause here. I'll watch your chat. If anyone got left behind, please let me know.
Sorry, Trevor.
Hmm.
You said to actually check whether you've actually created the group. Where do you go?
You go back to the function itself. So at the top under your accounts, there's an option that says account reporting groups. Do you see it?
Sorry, so I go back to the list of accounts.
Right. And do you see the list of accounts on your side?
Yep.
Right. Then you go back to accounts, or you highlight accounts really at the top. Just put your mouse over here. Then the third option, you click again on account reporting groups.
Okay, thank you.
No problem. Anyone else?
Hi, Trevor.
Mm.
It's Tembi here.
Yes,
I
Tembi.
just want to find out, will you be sending us the recording? Because around 2 o'clock I'll have to go pick up my daughter from school.
No problem. I'll organize it for you, Tembi.
Okay, thank
And
you.
anyone else who needs it, yes. Thanks.
Okay, thanks.
So no issues with that, right?
No, I didn't have any issues with that.
Great. We are left with one other master record to look into. Who can tell me what's outstanding? Which master record is next or should be next?
It's the stock.
Stock, right, correct. Inventory. So we're going to go here under items, add item, and then we're going to create a bunch of them. So just stay with me, guys. We're going to need a little bit of capturing here. So I'm going to come down here and say, for my stock, we need, what do we need? What are we going to create? What are we selling in our shop? We're definitely going to have a Coke 2L. Let me put it here as well. So that's my Coke 2L. So that's my Coke 2 liter. And that belongs to the group of the category of soft drinks. Is it a physical or a service item?
Physical.
Physical.
It's a physical item. Thank you. Let me put it here and then cut. This. Good. And cost. We're gonna make it. Let's make it 13 rands, and for our selling price, we're going to sell it at 20. If we bring it cash, we're gonna sell it at 22. If we're selling it at on account, it would be. We probably got two price lists. So the this will be exclusive. Let's say cash exclusive, and this one would be, what is it? Credit or account exclusive, right? but it cost us 13, so I'll put 13 there. But I'm not going to put in the opening quantity, right? So these two fields, I'm going to leave them as they are. The selling price, we actually needed to activate the second selling price, but for now, the main selling price, I'll make it 22, which is my cash price, and automatically it calculated my inclusive selling price. The unit is probably EA for each. Sales, I would like to see if I'm breaking down my income statement, right, for my sales and my cost of sales. I want this to post to their own specific accounts. So in other words, I want it to post to soft drinks for sales, soft drinks for purchases. So I would rather go here, add a new account for sales and call it soft drinks, right? And likewise for my purchases, I can call this soft drinks. This way, if I'm looking on my income statement, I can see the gross amount between, you know, per item group, if you will, right? Right. Let me pause here, make sure we are all on the same page.
Sorry, Trevor, on ours, if we go to add a new cost of sales or purchases account, we also make it soft drinks. It says to us we can't have the same account.
Try to see if it exists already. So you might have created soft drinks.
Well,
so if you click on the drop down,
drinks for sales.
right? Oh, this one, yeah. Is it? That's strange.
That says here, if I type in soft drinks, I'll do it again so I can get the thing. It says name must be unique.
Opening quantity, which is perfectly fine. We're not doing opening stock. So I'm just going to say yes, I would like to continue. Vanessa, if you go back to your, what's his name? I'll tell you, under your accounts, list of accounts. If you look here under your, what did we call it? Or let's group by category rather. Right, so I'm going to look for my sales, which is probably on number 6. You see, so I should have soft drinks, which I created on the fly, which is sales, perfect, which is coming from an item account. Then if I look for my purchases, what's his name, section, let me go back, if I can find it. Where is it? Cost of sale, yes, you're right. You'll see that here I've got soft drinks.
I don't have.
Because you don't have soft drink.
It's got cost of sales purchases, item adjustments, cost of sales purchases. That's all.
Okay. Do this. Maybe it's stuck somewhere. It's very rare, but it can happen. So when you go back to your items, Vanessa, check something for me.
Yeah.
Go to list of items. Go edit your Coke. And then under your purchases, try to click on the drop down, say add new purchases account. I want you to type it as soft drink without the S at the end.
Okay, that.
expected is you did, or you have already created the record, then it can see that, hang on, if I go and try to create soft drinks again, it says, no, the name must be unique. That's exactly what you got. Am I right, Vanessa?
Yeah, that's the same one.
Yeah, correct. So it's probably just trying to still refreshing it. But for now, just go with soft drink. Let me just park on this. All right. Anyone else? Are we all good? Let me ask it in a different way. Is there anyone still busy with the creation of the Coke 2 liter?
Yes, sorry, Trevor. Ask an items account. Okay. Let's just drag it down a bit. Yeah, thank you. On the items account, I see that for sales accounts, you put in soft drinks on the side. And then on the purchases account, how do you get it to the purchases account? Because I mean, I have cost of sales stroke purchases. Do I use that?
Guys, create what is it? A creation of a master record on the fly will be available on the drop downs, right? So if I click on the drop down here, you see I've got the option to add new purchase account. So if I click on that, I can type soft drinks.
Yeah, I see that. But then how did you get it to the purchases account on your left?
Oh, what does it say on your side?
It sells cost of sales stroke purchases. And then there's some other.
Okay. No, it's a recent update. So
it's fine if I just change
strings. That yes, you wouldn't be able to change this anyway. This part you wouldn't be able to change. So it looks like my image or my, what can I call it? It's still pointing to the old one.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you. Let's have a look. Soft drinks, soft drinks. Anyone else? Yeah.
Gives me the same error as Vanessa.
Right. And you saw how we solved it.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Well, I guess I'm just gonna have to change.
Yeah, just create a new one without the S.
Yeah, that's okay, thanks.
All right. Anyone else?
On ours, it also has inventory accounts and item adjustments accounts. On yours, I see it's not there. Is that something new in the system?
Correct. It's something new on the system. I'm pretty sure if they might have also updated it on the demo. So if I were to go and just explore the demo, which is available for the general public, and if I go to items, add an item. No, it still doesn't show it on my side. No, I don't. It doesn't appear on my side. Service. All right. So what you guys are saying is that over and above these two, you've got other accounts that you can set up here, right?
Yes, that's correct. It says inventory accounts, and then it has below its item adjustments account.
Ah, okay. All right. All right. Let me make a note of that. Let me make a note of that. I need, and I'll email this to my IT because I'll need them to update it so that it's similar to your this training next week again. item accounts, the description where I've got purchases accounts, you guys are saying you have purchases or cost of sales, what you've told me, and we've also got item adjustments as well. All right, I've made a note of that. Right,
Okay,
cool.
sorry, Trevor, we still save without
Yeah.
inventory quantity because it's giving me like
Yes.
a pop-up notification here.
It's a warning. So you just say, yes, I know what I'm doing. I do not have take on balances. I would like to have a cost without the opening quantity. Yes.
Thank you.
Welcome. Now, there's something missing. If you look at my Excel sheet, we were not able to put in the selling price for those people buying on credit, right? On account. We could only put the 22. So how do we resolve this issue? Have a look. If I go to company, change company settings, and I go to my item settings, if you look here under price lists, I've got my default price list, which I want to name cash. And if I go plus, I want to name that, what should I name it? Account. If someone is buying on account, and I'm going to click on save and close. Let me just pause on this window to make sure that we're all good.
Hi, Trevor. Yeah,
Yes.
I lost you.
No problem.
I think it's the connection, so.
Oh, is it? No, I went to company, change company settings, and I'm here
Still
under.
on items or something.
I'm gonna go back to it. First change this setting, then we're gonna go back to the item.
Let's go there. So I must go to items.
We will go to items. I first want you to do the company settings.
Or company settings.
Under company, change company settings. I want you to go to item settings.
Okay.
And then on the right hand side.
It's under what? General settings.
General settings.
Okay. Okay. Which option do I need to tick there?
You change your default price list to cash. The next one, you name it account.
So must I make it cash price list?
No, just cash.
Oh, just cash.
That's it.
And the next one be?
Account. You just click on a green plus.
Okay, I've got accounts there. Okay.
Right. So guys, click on save and close. Once you've done that, go to your item list of items. Edit your Coke. And in there, you'll see that, look at the price list. What does it say here on your side? Does it say cash?
Yes, it says cash.
Correct. Now, how can we put in the selling price for the account, the 30 rands?
Price lists.
You could go to price lists, and sure enough, you'll see that the first one, it's happy with your cash. And then you go to the account one and you put in 30, and it's smart enough to calculate the VAT, the inclusive. I'm sure you know how it works out, the GP percentage and the GP amount. You know the meaning behind these, right?
Okay.
Is that a yes?
No, I think now I'm rushing to everything, so I'm trying
Oh,
to
no, no,
get
no.
where you
Okay,
are.
let me
So where
come
you
back
are
there.
now, price list, yeah?
Did you put all this information? Coke 2 liter, soft drinks, 13 rands. You've got everything here, right? Okay. So price lists, yeah. So it's we just added the one for account, because remember the first line is being pulled from the first tab, right? From this one.
From the cash
So
one.
we just correct. So we just added the account, and we're just gonna say save. Enter this. We'll always say yes.
No, what, Trevor? You said the account. I couldn't get you there. What must I do on the account? Must I put the same figures for the account?
Which account, Timmy?
On the price list.
On the price list. It's
Okay.
30 rands.
30 rands. I didn't get that. So when I'm done putting that 30 rand, I should just save.
Correct.
Thank you.
Thank you. How easy is it to create an item? Is there anything that caught you off guard? Any issue? What do you guys think? Or is it exactly what you expected? Or you'd rather not say?
I think we are tired.
I can imagine. I can imagine. So I
No,
think
it's not
let's
too
do it.
bad, honestly. It's not
Yeah.
something vague. It's something we usually do when we have stock transactions.
Yeah. So I'm looking at the time. It's 12:30 right now. When would you guys like to take lunch? I think we make it about 45. Let's have a look. Should we take it at 12:30 or at 1 o'clock? What do you guys do?
I think 1 will be fine. I don't know with me. Because now I'm thinking I'll be leaving at 2 o'clock, so at least let me rather grasp to the next 30 minutes.
Either way, if we were to break now, 1:30, you'll still get your 30 minutes from from 1:30 till 2,
Okay, no problem.
Yes,
Anything
either
is
way
fine.
it will still work.
Yeah.
Is it fine? All right. What about the rest of you guys? All laid back, no issues.
I'm
Right.
easy.
Easy going. That's good. That's good. I'm thinking let's break for now, right? Let's come back at 1:30. Okay, all refreshed. Run your errands, and I think we're gonna push on until, is it 4? 4:30. I didn't even look at the invite.
It's 4, Trevor.
Is it 4? Okay.
No, that's 4.
Trying to squeeze in an hour or 2, Yeah.
Sure.
Okay. No problem. So I'm happy with where we are, because now at least we've got the list of accounts of customers. We've got at least one supplier. We've got about, how many accounts did we get? At least like 4 GL accounts, right? We've managed to group them to recreate a parent-child relationship. On the items, we at least got one item. After lunch, though, I want us to have 3 more items, because I just want variation when I'm running my income statement at a later stage. If it's one item, it won't give us enough information. And yeah, I think we can pause now. So let me put up a sign here. So this would be the where are we going to say be on lunch. Right, for how many minutes? Let's do that, and let's jump. I think it's for 1 hour. Why does it say? Oh, okay, there you go. Right, guys, got 1 hour. Let's meet back here on time, and we'll finish off the rest of the course. Thank you, guys. Bye.
Thanks, Trevor.